Hello. Hello, Ricardo. Hello, Jello. And I apologize for the excessive lateness. I woke up about 10 minutes ago. I did wake up with my alarms. And then I fell back asleep. All right, so I was told... Oh, wait. No job today? Nope. I do not have to work. I do not have to work today. I am done with overnights forever. Feels good. Feels good to be done with it. Next week's going to be rough, but it should only be rough for like a couple of days, actually. I'm hoping you like Wednesday, maybe Thursday at the latest. I will be like good to go. All right. This fucker. Now you're going to suffer the midday traffic. I live in an area where it's not like it's not rural, but it's not like super urban either. It's suburbs. It's a suburb, so traffic isn't that terrible even at the worst of times. So I'm not overly worried about that. Come on. Hey. Come on. Come on down. Hi. Are you acting like you can't get down? If you don't, your sister's gonna take your spot. Come on. I'm done. Oh my god. Cat. Living up to the orange cat stereotype. Let's just say that. It's not his turn to share the one per cell. Yeah, it rarely is, unfortunately. But I love him anyway. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. All right. So the troll Dukari. Yep, the tall Drakari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Carrion, is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon side? Death. Death to this man. I can't wait. Marzai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you. An immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. The Drakari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the beat for the arena, Marzai. If Sitsune is short on toys for her fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimera. Got it. Okay. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. Wait, he couldn't even take... The motionless Marzai turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Drakon stares at you with dark eyes. So Mars I was skinned and made to fight like this. Well, that is a balm to my heart, and also a delight to my eyes, where something was stirring a while ago. Despite the impotent rage on his face, Marzai manages a sarcastic chuckle. Something wriggling in your eye? I see Cervantius has not changed his methods for handling specimens. Just wanted to get a proper look at you, humiliated, stripped of everything you were, and later I shall find a way to kill you. Think too highly of yourself, little beast. Pray you are killed in the arena before you know the crest of my blades. I'm tired of this noise. We must go, proselytes. It's time for our next training session. All right, good. I was kind of hoping for a heretic option there that wasn't going to be like, hey, Marzai, you want to fuck? Or something like that. Because heretic options are fucking wild sometimes. Yeah. It's like I'm just trying to find the least the least horrific heretical option just to get that level 2. Comic book evil options, yeah. Later, after I recruit you as a companion. Yeah, I've heard that. I was hoping. I had heard that you could recruit somebody from this section of the game. And I knew it started with an M. Because this was spoiled for me a while ago. Oh, Thirsters of Woe and exquisite strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of the Poisonous Whisper. And the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against the fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. And I was really hoping that I could recruit Malice, because I kind of like Malice. Oh, I noticed that there was definitely some, hey, would you like to, like, maybe meet in a middle ground? To recruit that elf? You can keep Malice as a pet for a while. I actually kind of really like Malice. Actually, there we go. How many companions in total does this game have? I have no idea. Would you like to join forces and kill our mutual enemies? I kind of saw some of the dialogue options were definitely in that like frame. Okay. Well, we'll do this. Was this always 4x4? I thought it was 3x3 at some point.
You've got a problem? I've got a price.
All right.
We'll do.
Abelard, Argenta, Adira, Cassia, Pascal, Heinrich, Cabela, Solomorn, Irliot, Marzite, Ulfar. Plus 3 bonus ones at the end, Galfrey style. So 10 before the next DLC. Or 11. Interesting. Oh, wait. Which of these? All right. Oh yeah, I heard the next DLC is like very soon. Okay. Oh, is this the one that's supposed to push people? Infinite Museum or whatever it's spelled as coming out soon as a new Tag Priest companion. Oh, nice. Is that this turn? Ah. Damn. Oh shit, I didn't even know that guy was there. Oh my god. When's the deer go? Fuck. 1,000 miles away. Wait, what? I should have had a second charge of that. Nice. Ah. Really? What is this one again? Damn. Damn. Probably less than halfway done in terms of fights, but more than halfway since there isn't much as much exploration in the escape portion. Fair. Can I hit you? No. Oh, you're still alive. Since you're seagull target, I probably want to set you on fire, huh? Yeah, how many does she give? Oh shit, she stacks up 4 exploits. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I just realized that the fucking bird attack took away... Oops. The fucking exploits.
It will be done.
Don't get too cocky. This goes.
No fucking way I did it again.
No, I cannot serve you in this way. This goes against the tenets.
Fine. All right, so he's dead. All right, hell yeah. We got the extra attack and we're able to actually make use of it for once. Your former captains, you have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. I doubt even Cinnamon will change your mind, and Cinnamon will surely not want to give up her new plaything. In the name of the God Emperor! Yes. Do I still have all my buffs? I do still have all my buffs. Wait, why can't I shoot? Wait, why can't I shoot?
You cannot force me, Alantak. If I must.
And use her attack? Except I haven't used that ability. But it wasn't her turn. It was Terry's turn. Whatever. We're able to shoot him now. Yes! Yes! Oh, it feels good. Oh, because it's still the same fight? Wait, does that mean that she still has the buff from Reckless Abandon? Yes, okay. Good. He died. I swear to God. I swear to Christ, if this man just stands up at the end of this.
Trust me.
Nice. What is this one again? So the end of combat attacks made... Wait, what was it? Made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally. Get 21% crit chance at 38. Ah, gotcha. Yes. It feels so good. It feels so good. Actually, so I want to do this, and then we want to charge this man.
I will do my duty. Indeed. Work for a flesh monster.
Yeah, companion quests, special interactions, and a possible romance? Why the fuck? Why in God's name would you try to romance that fucking creature? Absolutely disgusting.
On it.
Not entirely sure why.
Your last stroke of luck.
42 burning. Wait, what all do you have? Disgusting. Disgusting.
Let me educate you on the art of pain. Disgrace. She is here.
I don't know why I just got her a turn. Warrior Assassin, which is why they gave you so much assassin gear here. Ah! Excuse me. I don't know why I gave her a turn with no ability points, but whatever, I don't need it anyway. I don't know why I gave her a turn with no ability points, but okay. Why does that nobody have ability points anymore? What the fuck? Holy Jesus. A finale as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who are wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor. Get out, monkey, and tell Tervantius that he'll pay for this insult. Me. I sent a bunch of weak-ass motherfuckers against you, and they all died, and now I'm butthurt about it. Meh. Wait, what else did we just get? Oh, Abyss is something or what or other. Not strong enough to be champions even with Marzai, who is the weakest of that group. Is he supposed to defect to your side as an uncontrollable NPC there? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a melta weapon. Okay. Okay, let's see. 14 to 16. 14 to 18. 9 to 11. Yeah. I like his look now. Power Axe. 12 to 19. That's a two-hander. That's a two-hander. That's a pistol. I don't even know why I was looking at that. Two-hander. $15 to 17. Wait, hold up. Oh, god damn it, it's two-handed. It's like 300 years old. That does take some points off of the coolness factor. You're one of those people that hates on fucking Master Roshi too, aren't you? You plebeian. Yeah, whatever. Now, the old guard that still kicks ass. That's like one of the coolest tropes in fiction. Ooh, I like that a lot. We're doing awareness because that's basically the only thing that he's really good at. Fuck it, we'll do that with her as well. Same for her, because Lord Xenos is Jai's thing, because everything is Jai's thing. Gathers all their might for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance of the push is equal to 6 cells. Is that like strength bonus? No. Weapon skill bonus, probably. Strength bonus over 2. Got it. Ooh. Stacks with a hammer push, you can send someone to another continent. Yeah. What is slash again? Dashes through an enemy to the cell on the enemy's opposite side. It makes a melee attack with 50% reduced damage. You apply it only once for one target per round. Does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Does not use... Is it agility based? Oh. It's either forceful strike or sword enemy. I don't push people. That's the thing. Let's target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Ooh, okay. Allies are solved by 5 until the end of combat. The target is under the voice of command. They start their next turn with 1 additional action point. I have this on Cassia. I'm actually really surprised I haven't grabbed this yet on Jai. That's actually kind of crazy. What skill do I want? Probably Lord Xenos. All right, what do we got? 20% parry against all attacks from that side, and can now parry attacks made against adjacent allies. While under the effect of Veil of Blades, the Blade Dancer can even parry ranged attacks, except ranged area attacks, made from that side. The chance to parry a ranged attack is calculated as if it were a melee attack, where the able to hit chance of the attack. When an attack is parried in this way, it can be redirected toward one of the enemies on the selected side. Chance of redirection is equal to half of the Blade Dancer's parry chance against this attack. Ability can only be used with a sword equipped. Letting him shoot me for 2 turns, that's funny. Blade Dancer's next attack inflicts bleeding 13 on all targets hit. These targets must pass a toughness resistance test with a -24 penalty or become immobilized for 1 round. All enemies immobilized by captive audience count as full cover for the Blade Dancer and their allies when adjacent to those enemies. What is the bleeding scale off of? Agi bonus versus plus weapon skill bonus. Targets a single enemy vying to smash their mark. The Blade Dancer's next attack against their selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried. Costs 0 AP. Wait, this ability could be used multiple times per turn, but it grants +1 AP and additional attack only once per round. But it costs 0 AP. Oh, because it's not the actual attack itself. Duh. I actually really like Captive Audience. Yeah. I actually really like the idea of Captive Audience. I tend to get her in groups of like two, at least two, if not three enemies. A lot. So she is my demolition and Medicae person. Oh, I've already grabbed one in Medicae. I might as well finish it off then, I guess. And Idara. Wait like 10 hours before you can play? Gross. Doesn't even have the campaign in it. That's fucking gross. What the fuck? Target ally immediately gains an extra turn with twice the number of their normal MP and 5 AP, but their body is subjected to severe stress, making them suffer 5% of their maximum wounds damage at the end of each turn until the end of combat. Every action the target takes during this will also trigger this damage. Oh. Till the end of combat, the target recovers 10 wounds at the beginning of each of their turns and removes 1 toxin, stunned, immobilized, bleeding, blinded, staggered, or fatigued effect. If yep. Target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests to stop burning. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that ally makes inflicts full burning damage on targets of their attack, while they themselves now only suffer half burning damage from now on. Easier to just play at a PC? Yep. Oh, duh. Here, let's grant us yet another buff that we could spam on the entire party. Yeah, duh. 100 fucking %, yes. So there's 56 levels. Does the Raven just completely change your priorities to what to pick up? Yeah, 100% it does. Like, that shit is actually insane. I should be able to grab those whenever I try to leave. Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking... One through 15, 16 through 35, 35 through 55. Ah, okay. $25 to $35 with toxin shot. Oh, yeah. Deadshot splitter rifle is amazing. Oh, shit. It does. Huh. So I guess we go back to the anatomical apera. Because he's kind of our boss at the moment. The rising currents carry the smells of blood, pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions, the spells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, scourge of guilt and bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day, I am the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash, and reeking in the blood of others. I descend to the minaret and glow that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. Scourge of the blood feather. You heard me. Get a better look at it. A male monkey, a pampered upper caste cub who is fed and equipped with the best their race can offer. It certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life the strongest and the most glorious game which clings to life the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. I act. Too late now. Too late now. I can't reread it because I don't remember what it was. The shard combine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow, and bodies of random passersby caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is the common occurrence at the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I could easily finish it off in the open. The prey... Trying to find you. Frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyper pupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There's no need to hide anymore, so I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what will kill it. Someone's companions. Mistake! I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards of the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts for my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. The prey race into a run. Oh, yeah. From Blood Feather. Yeah, that one. The prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon, but I will not let it escape. So I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. Damn. Tried to slip away. There's more blood. By rushing into the crowd of fleeing bystanders, the play has made them obstacles in my hunt. I generously sowed death among them. But the prey's cunning stratagem does not bring it safety. Once in a while, one of the projectiles skips between the bodies, passes by, and sinks into its flesh. I greet these small victories with a jubilant shriek. And continues. Prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and atavistic has been cut from my body so that air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small obstacle could throw me off course. But the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. Bars my way with the cataclysm. Fucking Christ! Prey rushes over to a half-dismantled jet bike, shoves away the slave who is repairing it, overloads its anti-gravity engine with admirable dexterity. It barely has the time to bounce back before a deafening explosion fills the air with shards of rock, pieces of wraith bone, and fragments of bodies. I evade all projectiles with a graceful twirl, dash into the roiling dust where my prey is hiding. Fuck it. I can't believe I failed every fucking check in here. Well, we died. Oh, I didn't even read what was happening there. As I turned the corner, I triumphantly realized that I've driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It'll slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. Browse test failed. Hooray. Well, when I spot the prey, I am pleased to note the early signs of the effect my combat toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed, and it is blinking often. The spots are floating in front of its eyes by now. Special sniper rifle and achievement. It's not that good of a rifle. What happens if I fail literally everything? In the blind alley where my prey is about to die, there is enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. It does not grant me an opportunity to do so. Kicks me back into the crap street. The prey wishes to fight where it has the advantage. With my wings folded, I ratchet up to the jet booster and rush past the prey like a projectile. I am airborne again. I am flying. The fight will be on my terms. I swear to fucking God, if I fail this one too. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately decide the winner. I'm unpleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but this knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints. Fuck you. Thank you. Yeah, I figured it was good. It was something like that. Powerful blows crush the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Yeah. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. Crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. Prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls and seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Would I tell it if I could about my petitioner? Here's the witch? About how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes in the arena by the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Terventius, who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I'm dying at the feet of my prey, no, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Kamarag through torturous alterations of the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. What do you mean? I'm pronouncing everything correctly. Just because you don't understand how you're supposed to pronounce these alien names, that's not my fault. Chaotic burst of violence did stuff and things, and I have a wound now. Oh no, I have a wound now. Here, let me deal with it.
Was it you? Or...
Oh. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, did you hear? Did you hear how I said that? You'll just have to go back in the VOD. Oh, wait. I ran away without looting his corpse. The beggar's corpse is disfigured by bony growths, eyes, mouths, and tentacles are growing, constantly appearing and disappearing in the ocean of his flesh. It is difficult to mistake warp distortion of this severity for anything else. That's gross. Hey, Harvey. You got anything good? Oh, you have adrenal glands. Hooray. When in doubt, save. Thank you. It wouldn't have been that bad even if I had failed it, because I have the I just have autosave turned on, so it would, oh no, we would have had to have gone back until the last time that we fucking autosaved, which was 2 seconds prior. Vividly remember lying on this table and watching mechanical pictures tear through your flesh. flesh. Did something... I've done what you wanted. The Homunculus glares at you and roars furiously. This isn't what I desired, not to this extent. Filled to the fatal thirst, craves blood specimen. Your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to realize this. I don't care about you promised to help me get out of here. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. Cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the only ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. Lie hidden behind sweet promises, having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. Why do they want me dead? Because... fucking duh. You humiliated that monkey, and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. Are you finally escaping? I don't know. You dispatched me to kill them. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It's supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson of respect, not a declaration of war. You killed the people that I told you to kill, and now I'm sad because there's consequences. Can we just kill him? Witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. You did not keep your word. You did not die in a tribe. It was all your fault for things. What's the plan? Should have stopped wasting my time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. Oh, good. Yeah, don't be such a coward. Let's just kill him. An unnecessary risk. This is not a hasty retreat, merely a temporary change of workspace. Into the arena, the succubi will not pass up this chance to get you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill or run, certain will not let such impertinence go unpunished. And wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than fury. Do not return to the chasm. You'll find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Well, Shreen, I don't know. Give your companions back for free if you asked. You still need to pay to access his shop. Gotcha. But in another, well, you better get sloshed. No time like the present. Let's head straight to our hideout at the Shrieker's Den. Why did it survive the interrogation? Actually, that's a good question. Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. Consider fitting the disposal chute with a shredding mechanism. Mr. Flesh is twisting the truth on attack at the Arabenian not interfered in the Archon's trial. It is unlikely that anyone could have survived the questioning. Alright, let's stop here. Let's take my leave. Damn. Damn it! Mars is the cage sturdy enough to stop a tank, or the fury of a post-human. Hello? Alright, let's see what we got. First off, what the hell are you? This one trauma and all injuries without skill test. Wait, this is a healing potion. This starts a side quest? Gotcha. Increases range attack distance by 3 cells. 10 agility and fellowship. Whenever the wearer's wounds should be decreased to 0 for the first time in combat, they are restored up to 50% of their max. Whoa. If the wearer has 8 or more AP at the start of their turn, they gain 30% damage for the rest of combat. Allies fellowship bonus temporary wounds. But they don't stack. Alright, what is this? Marvelous compact. Weapon in the form of a regular where fire stinger shot. What is a stinger shot? 12 to 21. Fails the toughness test. Becomes stunned. Dodges an attack. They become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. That's less good. I don't think that their long range lens is like that good. Could do it with her, though. What was this? If the wearer has 8 or more AP at the start of their turn, they gain 30% damage for the rest of the combat. If I were able to remember what kind of abilities gave extra AP and stuff, because like you could definitely build for this, right? Like this is actually not that hard to build for. I think that's fine. Can I ask about Ulfar? No. Okay, so I thought the reason, not until you talk to him. Oh, you can't talk to him through the cage. It's an interesting song. Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face, his beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. Well, this knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. One Imperial test succeeded. The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appear abstract and primitive, together form an angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fangs. This person must be the genetic offspring of Lehman Roos, the space wolf of Fenris. People are not noticing him and walking past. You just clicked on it and ignored him. Well, like, fine.
Fenris Yolda, mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
Yeah, we've actually seen 2 other space marines, but we killed them because they were evil peoples. Oh, why does he have armor in his portrait? Probably because they don't have different portraits for different parts of the game. The red-haired giant's jaws stop their work. Emotions are hard to read on the crudely hewn face. Do you think you have surprised him? The words are spoken in the guttural rasp of an inveterate killer, wholly in keeping with the man's formidable appearance. But you did not expect him to slip into the poetic epithets so readily.
What do you want?
Who are you?
I am a wolf.
First glance, a man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He is clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking. But you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. After looking you over, he says shortly, I am a wolf. Why does the monculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
I want to help you.
Who are you to offer me help? You stink of Xenos.
Yeah, right here.
You are on friendly terms with them. You are not sitting in a cage, and you smell of someone else. Someone spiteful and cunning. You cannot help me.
I just come to be here.
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then
Continue.
the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Layman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Must be planning to escape, yeah?
And why do you want to know?
He's gonna be like, this is how they feed me, right? Will they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Must have been a reason. For a moment, the vision's grin loses some of its sincerity, and the bloodthirsty prisoner casts an intense, scrutinizing look at your face, as if trying to read your thoughts. I have no more questions. I don't like that sound. Study the man. The huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and he glimpses intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. Didn't make the knowledge check, apparently, which is odd considering Jai is there. Interesting. And he glimpses intricate braids in his massive unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. Listen closely to the song. You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic. God damn. While also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases, tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. Try to join in the singing. God damn it! Can I roll beneath a fucking 90? I swear to God. 89. I'm sorry, I did roll underneath a 90.
You are no skilled, I see. It is not for your fireside verses that your friends esteem you, I wager.
Really useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
All right. Well, let's try. I hate that I... Why? Being a specimen, so be it. You have earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer is still no. This particular monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters. Because you could have done this in the last segment when you still had to feign respect. That's why I gotcha. Previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. I'll not part with his last specimen. With him, I definitely would succeed. You're so helpless to what you saw. Oh, so some monkey would never impede the work of somebody as great as you. And you can take his armor. I found it entirely unintriguing. Hooray! Okay. That was the correct option. Otherwise, you have to pay a body part to get the key. Yeah. I kind of figured that that was going to be the correct option, but... Need your help. Expectedly, without stopping his chewing, his expression shifts subtly, as if affected crudeness in mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning. You actually get a Space Marine as a companion? Yep. This is another one of the very few things that I had spoiled for me, because I saw this guy in my buddy's party one time when I went over to hang out with him. He just couldn't keep up with Abelard. He's in the splash art. He is also in the splash art. This is true. Even a heretic or a non-human can wet a profane blade in the blood of enemies, but a true warrior of humanity does not fight for gratification or trophies. He fights to carry out his will, for that is his duty, and it is a blessing.
You speak well. I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve. I see that you believe in them, that you live by them. I respect that. I will help you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the All-Father. It seems Turf.
Oh, he's a 2x2?
As clever as he likes to appear, if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin. What did you say your name was?
Ulfar is a space wolf, a mighty space marine. His proportions instill respect in his allies and fear in his foes. But because Ulfar takes up 4 cells instead of 1, certain mechanics may work differently for him. Does not use cover or conventional human armor and weapons. Unique ability allows him, once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having his wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. While in this state, Ulfar cannot be targeted by attacks or suffer damage. He also counts as full cover for his allies. You know. There were a few awkward places in the game, like a ladder that would crash the game if you tried to climb it. Oh. Alright, so let's take a look at him. What do we got? Dogmatic 200. Where am I at? Oh! Shit, I'm almost to rank 4. What do I get for that? Once per battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally. The target may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. Gotcha. Okay, so what are you? Oh. Still using Kingmaker as all the flag names? That's funny. Use an attack that is a different type for... I'm just because I know Heinrichs is an arch militant, but I literally never use them, so I forgot what this actually does. Different type for their previous attack. Gains a stack of versatility. Melee attack type, sorry. Single shot, melee attack. Single target or burst. Area melee, area ranged, or ranged burst. Switch area that focuses on bonus attacks. Yeah. +3 weapon and ballistic for every stack of versatility. Has 4 more stacks of versatility. Deals an additional 10 plus weapon skill bonus percent or 10 plus ballistic skill bonus damage, whichever is highest. Gotcha. Okay. So we have kick here, which is like... I mean, it's a melee attack. So it really wants you to use kick. Got it. Until the end of combat, the Archmilitant can make 1 additional attack each turn, including 1 additional attack on the turn this heroic attack was used. First attack after using this ability, and each turn afterward costs 0 AP. That's crazy good. One additional AP. Yep, ballistic skill. Okay. What about for soldier? All right, let's see what we got. +4 MP. Oh, that's right. This is soldier, not warrior. I was thinking this is warrior. This is actually the first soldier that... This is the only soldier that we have, except for Argenta, right? Soldier gains 4 MP. Next attack costs 1 less. Does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Is a charge ability like a warrior, but it's unique to him. Gotcha. What are his stats? Okay, so these are both. Those are both. Okay. So he's a strength, toughness, weapon skill. Jesus, he has a lot. He is a very mad character. Solomorn is a soldier. Is he though? More like a bitch. No. Kidding. Alright, so he's an athletics guy and a crowd. So he's basically... I mean, these are the same as fucking Abelard. Although his toughness is 80. Oh, wait. Let me go back. Okay, so what do we got? Revelant Slaughter immediately removes the winded effect upon until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses: plus 10 ballistic, 13% crit, 4% crit chance, or 13% crit damage, 4% crit chance. It was available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. That's right. And then you get the firearm mastery. Yep. Soldier deals damage. Your critical damage is increased by plus 1% until the end of combat. That's actually kind of crazy. Boosting agility. Boosting agility. Interesting. Interesting that he's boosting agility here. The deal gains stacks of those in combat. Takes no dodge penalty from power armor. I know. I love that about fucking Abelard as well. Okay. Reloading costs 2 AP less. Minimum 1. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. We already looked at that. Troll shot gives a sign that they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. And then ballistic skill. You were saying 50% bonus to parry. Interesting. Soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, gains 24% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Got it. Till the end of combat, the soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30%. Interesting. Each shot grants them plus 1 agility until the end of their next turn. Okay. Space Marines don't as an origin feature. Huh. Next range burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled, but deal 24% less damage. All the shots will follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst fire. Demolition. Dual weapon combat can attack with a second weapon of their current weapon set. In addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers a minus 20 and costs 1 AP more. Yeah. Increase wounds by half the character's level, rounded up. Rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Okay. Chain weapon extra. Chain weapon attacks gain 4 maximum damage. Till the end of combat, all the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Till the end of combat, soldiers' ranged attacks gain 10% armor pen. Removes all dodge penalties from power armor. Wait. Oh, he does have a dodge penalty. It's just not as bad as heavy armor. Sorry. That's what I was actually thinking about, because because like with heavy armor you have a 50% dodge penalty, right? Instead of a 25% like this one. All right, let's see what we got. Base armor property plus 20 strength, 65. It's actually worse. Make an additional attack with his knife. Still burst. Kick ability costs 0 AP and deals additional 16 damage. This really, really really wants you to fucking kick. Holy shit. Grants 10% armor as long as the wearers perform both melee and ranged attacks this turn. Every enemy in a 5-cell radius that is smaller than the wearer suffers 1 stack of perplexed stacks. Recoil is decreased by 16. What does it stack? What is the scale off of? 2 times strength bonus. Gotcha. Excuse me. Space Marine's melee attacks also apply staggered on the targets that they fail a toughness resistance chest with a minus 24 pound. What is this scale off of? Medicaid over 10. Yeah. Is their intelligence less than 35? And it is 35. Fuck you. Gain momentum. They also gain it. 28 coercion. Where hits an enemy with a melee attack, the wearer's nearest ally gains 8 temporary wounds. Um, but most of the time, temporary wounds stuff doesn't stack. I'm currently distracted. Johnny Cat is sleeping and he's having a dream, and it is very cute. I think the most I've had on Abelard in one turn was 480. I mean, we could do it. I haven't really found anything that I'm like super fucking. Maybe? I feel like I could fairly easily get his strength over 100. The Vanguard does, yes. But the Vanguard's temporary HP resets at the beginning of his turn. I think we're going to do this because I feel like by the time we finish leveling him up, strength will easily be above 100. Critical hit. Nah. Psychic power is. I need a helmet for him. Target of the wearer's race attack fails the toughness resistance test, so with a minus 10. Inflicts exhaustion on that target. Wait, where are all my fucking helmets at? Can I filter it by fucking... I wish I could filter it by helmet. Or like wearable. Oh, hide non-wearable. There we go. You can only wear like 3 helmets. 3 is more than 0. It used to be 0. Yes. All right. Let's get this man leveled up, huh? Oh, let's actually... Twelve. Total times 2 is 36. Total times 6 is 72. The recoil is real bad. This is actually basically the same damage. It is essentially the same damage. 4 to 7 with 10 is roughly the same as 3 to 6 with 12. It's a narrower range. It's 40 to 70 instead of 36 to 72, which actually makes it slightly better. And it has 3 times the armor pen, right? Maybe 24 with rapid fire on. Yeah, but like, this could also be 20 instead of 10. Right? Like, the ratio between the two guns stays the same. And like, if you look at this, the bolter, right? 25 to 35. That's 75 to 105 damage. If all 3 hit, right? With much less recoil. So, like, the minimum damage of the bolter is more than the maximum damage of either of these. For the memes? Well, we could kick people a lot. Drinking a lot of soda today. The first time I bought a 12-pack of soda in probably over a year. Let's start working this guy up, huh? Alright, what do we got? Does he come with anything favorited? No. Kicks are not knuckle sandwiches? No. But imagine being Sparta kicked by a space marine. Archmilitant begins combat with 2 stacks of versatility. Is good. I like that. This is also just really good. 5 plus number of versatility stacks per set bonus to critical damage. Is kept when using cautious or confident approach. Oh, that's gross. Grants 5 bonus to armor. Attacks target that have their armor reduced by any effects applied by the Archmilitant's allies. Deals 10% damage. When the Archmilitant attacks targets that have their deflection reduced by any effects applied, Archmilitant deals plus 2 damage. You can punch people even without being a monk. This is true. Archmilitant attacks targets that have their dodge reduced by any effects applied by the Archmilitant's allies. 10% critical hit chance. The parry reduced by any effects applied by the critical damage. Oh my god. Oh, so a base +1 and also plus 10% damage on all attacks until the end of combat. Okay. Until the end of the turn. Until the end of the turn. Until the end of the turn. The first single target ability used by an ally on the Archmilitant grants +1 action point to that ally. As long as the Archmilitant has killed at least one enemy with a melee attack this round, he gains +14 bonus to dodge. He's two-handed ranged weapons within melee range, but with a -10 to ballistics. Deals 20% crit damage against targets that are stunned, prone, or blinded. Gains 1 stack of versatility whenever the ally grants the Archmilitant an extra turn. Any of the Archmilitant's area attacks, both melee and range, reduce deflection of stuff. Wait. Ah, there it is. Deflection of all the enemies hit. Wait. Any of the Archmilitant's area attacks, both melee and range, reduce the deflection of all the enemies hit by 2, and their armor by 7% until the end of combat does not stack. First attacks, melee area attacks reduce the dodge of all enemies hit by 8 until the end of combat. 15% damage to targets that have a priority target, regardless of whether the target is the Archmilitant or someone else. Archmilitant's heavy weapon attacks cost -1. Forced to make a resistance test by the Archmilitant will make any resistance test from any source with a -18 until the end of combat. 7 less damage for fire, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. Wait, I didn't read this one. 50% crit chance against targets with a bleeding effect, or with 50% or less of their maximum wounds. Considering like 80% of my party causes bleeding on literally every action, this is basically just a base 50% crit chance. Yeah, I got you. Death roll character summers gain 20%. It's ignored, and they get 20% of their max wounds as temp. That's crazy. Plus 10% crit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Every injury increases the death world character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Oh! How much health does he have? He's got a fuck ton of health. There are so many really good fucking abilities. Holy shit. Three. So this gets overtaken as soon as I get 5 stacks of versatility. Wait, why does that matter? So this gives me plus 6. And it only loses to Blade Dancer because Blade Dancer can't become an Arch Militant. Yeah. We're just gonna focus on strength for now. Devastating. Okay, so what is this? Arch Militant's dex attack, if it hits, will cause all the targets. So for a negative effect based on the impact damage, knocks them prone, piercing and rending damage, inflicts bleed. Energy and all other damage, inflicts blinded till the end of combat. Power swords and axes count as both energy and rending, while power hammers count as both energy and impact. Attacks will combine several types of damage, will benefit from each additional effect. Fucking Christ. Immediately gain 7 movement points. If the Arch Militant has stacks of versatility, they get 3 more, which lasts until the end of their turn. Okay. Next attack this turn will cost 0 and will not count towards the attack limit. Cost of this ability is reduced by -1 for every 4 stacks of versatility. Oh, because it's 3. Okay, so wait. As soon as you get up to fucking 12 stacks of versatility... Wait, does versatility reset every turn? It doesn't, right? So you just get 12 stacks of versatility, which, with all of the extra attacks... Oh, yeah, so it wouldn't even be... Yeah. So it would actually be 8 stacks of versatility to cap this. Which you could probably get by, like, round 2. Like, let's be real. Easily get 5 to 6 stacks in a turn. Yeah, like, this seems incredibly busted. I mean, we're just going to take that, right? We're just going to take that because... I mean, athletics... And like that right there, we are already Used to double your stacks. Holy shit. I actually don't know if I need this. Like, yeah, this gives you a slight boost at the very beginning, but like, I just don't know. There were a lot of nerfs to Arch Militant. I can understand why. All right, so we're at 90 strength now. By the way. Axes, hammers, and las weapons, but we're primarily using swords and guns. Specifically bolters, right? A confidence stance? No. We talk about confident approach. Arch Militant gives a confident approach effect until the end of combat. Until this ability is used again or until cautious approach. Instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, the Arch Militant gains plus 3% dodge and parry reduction and ignores 3% of any cover for every stack. All the Arch Militants attacks score critical hits, but the Arch Militant's critical damage on those attacks is reduced by half. The Arch Militant already has 4 or more stacks of versatility. The Arch Militant's attacks always deal maximum damage as long as the Arch Militant keeps the confident approach effect active. Interesting. So you lose out on the weapon and ballistic skill. And you lose out on the flat damage bonus. But you gain dodge reduction and parry reduction, which basically it basically equates to the same thing, right? It equates to a bonus to weapon or ballistic skill. It ignores 3% of any enemy cover for every stack. Attack score critical hits, but the critical damage is reduced by half. So, like, basically, it would be like your full normal damage and then your crit damage. Those would be 2 separate bars, and then the crit damage would be cut in half. This is how I read this. Already has 4 more stacks. The Arch Militant's attacks always deal maximum damage. So that just means that, like, your damage roll is always capped, right? It's always at the max, which is kind of crazy as well. Temp HP per turn, remove med status effects, etc. Yeah, so the one thing is I've already kind of invested into boosting my critical hit chance. So while this is nice, If I had known about this before I picked this ability, I would definitely go for it. But I've already invested in this, so I don't want to, like, this, it kind of makes this feat not even redundant, it makes it useless. So I think I probably won't be taking Confident Approach because of that. And also, we could get, like, this guy seems like he can get to crit cap anyway. Even without that. That you build into crit multiplier, not crit chance, I'm assuming you mean. Yeah, like this right here. Like, we already have a guaranteed 15%. We're already doing bleed damage. Oh, no. You're good, man. We're already doing bleed damage with basically everybody. So everybody's going to be getting that 50% crit chance. Then you have adaptability. I get that this is just until the end of the turn. So this would reset at the beginning of every turn. But, like, if you're getting 4 or 5 hits in per turn, that's an extra 20-25%. Oh, wait. I can. Let me think about this. I actually got to go to the bathroom, too. Which is kind of hurting my mental faculties. So I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be back momentarily. And then we will continue figuring out our new Space Marine boy. Wait a sec. All right, I'm back. I have returned. Okay. So we can swap out Brutal Hunter. What would we take instead? Take Bolt Weapon Expert for Armor Pen. Oh no, wait, I have that already. Next Sweep and the Hammers or Mace's Harsh Shove ability costs -1 AP. No less than 1. Gain +2 minimum damage on solid weapon projectiles. But it doesn't boost the maximum damage. So it boosts the average, but doesn't boost the potential cap. Here's a question. Are bolters considered solid projectiles in this game? Let me just break the game and take Bolt Weapon Expert twice. Oh, it doesn't let you. These solid projectile weapons are the base auto gun and pistol tops. Bolters, maybe, but I have no confirmation of this since they have their own category. Yeah, that's the question. It's like... Look at an auto gun. It says solid projectile on the top right. Yeah. I wish that I could lock in what I've done so far. And then just like test it. Right? Like I wish I could just test it real quick. It's like, okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take one level in this thing, and so that I can test out this fucking skill. The whole thing was, yeah. I wish that you could just click complete. I wish I could just click complete right now. Like I don't know why they don't allow you to do that. Unless you're respecking a character in Kingmaker or Wrath, you can stop at any time. Test something out, try something out, and then if it doesn't work the way you think it does, you go and you... Respecking her just drops you to level 1 and lets you reselect everything. I mean, that's what it does there, too. It just drops you back to level 1 and lets you reselect everything for your character. But, like, when you're... That's also the only time that you're forced to go all the way back up to your max level. Or your current level. If you recruit a new character and they're like 6 levels below where you're actually at, you could just do 3 levels and then stop. Because each level is its own specific thing, right? I kind of wish that was a thing in this, where I could just hit this complete button right here. Yeah, that's what I thought. If I try to go to inventory to check, and like that's another thing, is like if I try to go to inventory and check, it's gonna close this interface, which loses all of the options. Which I mean, I guess I haven't actually made that many selections. all 20 or 40 at once. But that's basically respecking as well. Like well, that's what they're using for that, right? Keep your favorited things. Yeah, I haven't really favorited that much though. I favorited 2 things that I've already selected. I kind of like these 2 a fucking lot. Dismantle and distract. Just like murdering the enemy's fucking defenses with those 2. Athletics. More strength. Because apparently I can just boost strength forever. Okay, wait. I have never actually read any of these. The first time in combat with the Archmilitant reaches 0 wounds while under the effects of steady superiority or heroic sacrifice. Archmilitant restores 20% of their maximum wounds and loses this effect. Till the end of combat, every attack grants a stacking +2 bonus to critical hit so many good talents that you can't decide what to take first, but 2, you will get most of them by the end and you wish for more. I mean, that's kind of good because that means that you could start doing, like, you could start branching out a bit at the end. I'm actually not against that. I actually think that a good balance for a game is there aren't enough required feats or abilities to get you all the way to max level. I think that there should be, I would say even up to a third of your abilities should not be a strict mechanical increase. At least, like, obviously in video games this is different. I'm kind of conflating video games and like real tabletop a bit here. But in real tabletop, I very much am a fan of taking feats and abilities and even class levels based off of roleplay. Till the end of combat, Archmilitant's attacks do not spend all MP. Additionally, each attack grants a stacking +5 bonus to dodge. Start searching for something else to take. Yeah. Heroic act of the Archmilitant archetype and the heroic act of the warrior soldier archetype in a single combat. Note, you can still only use a heroic act for desperate measures once per round. So obviously I'm going to be taking, I think it's going to be the critical hit and this. Because there's an ability to get back a bunch of MP. I remember seeing that. All right, we're going to get distract so that I got those 2. And there's the 100. So we now have a flat +10 to everything else forever. Started the download at 3. It is already 8. So it's been 5 hours and it's only got 20 gigs? Wait, Ferd, what's your download speed, my dude? Not as required for Soldier Base. The Soldier one's pretty good, though. Because doesn't the Soldier one give you, like, just fucking extra stats for everything? Like, it just gives you a bunch of extra fucking shit, right? Oh, god damn it. Yeah. I think swift movements is not extra attack center. No, but like being able to do both of them in a combat is like incredibly strong. Especially since I hope eventually we get to a point where combats last more than one fucking round. Considering the fact that I'm on fucking hard, one step below unfair at this point, by the way, and I'm still just tearing through people. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, we want devastating attack for sure. 100%, that's the next one. Attacks targets that have dodge reduced by any effects applied by the Archmilitants and allies. Gains plus 10 crit chance. Yes. That is also incredibly useful for me. I told you so. Shut up. Should I just boost agility? I don't think I need any more toughness. I think we're fine with this. I think it's literally just agility forever, right? Get him moving earlier, get his dodge up a bit. I think we literally just go for fucking strength and agility forever now. Carouse more. We designed a lot of stuff after release because every combat could be ended before enemies get a turn, even on unfair. It's not as hard of a snowball now, but you can still get there. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing, which I'm not a huge fan of. Goes to armor. I'm gonna take this. Because we're kind of building specifically for crit here, right? Agility. Oh, we're done with agility. Okay. I guess toughness now. I kind of forgot that we had already built agility up. You know what? We got there. Archmilitant is done. Locked the fuck in. I don't keep saying I play without using extra bragging. It makes the game more fun to have the fights last a bit longer. I do really love this game, but damn, you can snowball. Yeah. Kind of what I'm seeing. Okay, ally takes an extra, after an ally takes an extra turn provided by the character. Nope. All damage dealt by the character is increased by 3 until the end of combat from every new enemy damaged by them this combat. Plus 50 willpower as long as they have no ranged weapon. Nope. Nope. Blinded, slowed, fatigued, perplexed, or disturbed effects. One random enemy within 5 cells of the target. Wait. Wait. Prone, blinded, slowed. Well. I don't think it's needed. Critical hit chance and critical damage is increased by 5% of their dodge. What is my dodge? 90%. Granted. That's only 5% of their dodge. But Jesus Christ, this man's in power armor, and he's got a 90% dodge chance. That's fucking wild. With cautious approach, you can hit 400%. I actually still haven't even looked at cautious approach. I'm gonna be honest. Within a few rounds. Does additional +2 damage for every cell between the character's current position and the spot where they started their turn. The distance is measured in a direct line, ignoring all terrain. Every second diagonal cell counting is 2. Makes sense. enemy around, that character immediately makes an additional attack against the closest enemy that can target with the same weapon if possible. Eh. Reach adjacent ally. Oh, that's right. Wait. The soldier's demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Deals 5% more damage for every 10 points of demolition instead of 5%. I didn't realize that that's how area attacks worked. Wait, does that count for like burst attacks? No, because burst attacks are still counted as separate from area attacks, right? Area attacks would be like... Yeah, okay. I was going to say like flamer, shotgun... Right? Shotgun would be area. Right? I thought so. All the soldiers' area attacks, he had 29 armor pen and ignore 4 deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius around the soldier. Medium armor. Revel and Slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Is it none with a shotgun? Yeah. All right, so I definitely want Swift Slaughter at some point. Suffer 5 damage from the next attack that hits them. Use cover against an enemy's attack to get a guaranteed critical hit against that enemy. Oh. Oh, and that's it. Do I want the extra 10% crit chance? I kind of want the extra 10% crit chance, I'm not going to lie. Athletics. I feel like athletics is like actually his stat now. Nope, Abelard still has a beat by fucking 20. All right, never mind. At least one enemy with a melee attack this round. 18% bonus to dodge. Eh. Devastating attack. Wait, which one's devastating attack? Ah! Also reduces the armor and toughness by 10. Armor by 7 and toughness by 10. In ranged area and ranged burst attacks of the archmail to reduce weapon skill of all enemies hit by 10. is reduced by -1 for every 3 stacks of versatility instead of 4. Wait, where is that? Flash fire. So we want... That's another star for sure. Okay, so do I do close quarters? I think close quarters training isn't that big of a deal. I think breaking attack or flash fire. I think flash fire. All right, and then do I continue boosting strength? Probably, right? He's like actually almost beating. Those melee weapon specialist, sweep and hammer, and the hammer and mace's harsh shove ability costs 1 less. Kind of tempted to do agility training here. I'm not gonna lie. Concentrated fire area attack made by the soldier deals 130% damage and has additional 26% dodge reduction. Holy shit, that fucking damage bonus is crazy, and it's only gonna get stronger. This kind of makes me want to swap to a area attack weapon instead of just 2, because if I remember correctly, right now he has 2 burst ranged weapons. I kind of want to swap one of them to an area weapon. Yeah, I'm going to take concentrated fire, and I'm just going to swap one of his weapons to a fucking... one that makes sense, honestly. We got there. I mean... right? Just give him a fucking melt-a weapon? I think that's fine. Like, I think that works perfectly fine. I'm actually very surprised that I can't use anything except for this. Those cost 3 AP to fire. That's fine. I'll just use the specific list of weapons. Yeah. Okay. Considering the lack of anything that I could use. Like, here, let me just uncheck this real quick. How many weapons do I have? Oh. And of all of these, I could use a total of 3. Archmilitant has a talent to reduce the AP cost of heavy weapons by 1. I also have an ability that I can use. Where's it at? This one right here. And the vast majority of the time, this one will cost 1. So, in fact, that melt-a weapon costs 1 AP to use. Intended to be mounted on vehicles. I did read that. I was like, that's fun. What's perfect pulse? The pulse gains +1 range. Oh, that's a ship thing. Do we have anything? Oh, wait. He's actually a level 3 dogmatic. Belief in the holiness and infallibility. Okay, that actually doesn't do anything. Fenris. Wolfar should follow conscious. That's the thing. Yeah, I remember that. AP increase. Yeah. Okay. We did it. We have our boy. And he's going to be... I have a feeling that that man's going to be an absolute fucking demon in combat. And I was finally able to get the filthy Xenos out of my party. Yes! Oh. You've insulted the cult. I don't care. Oh no! The witches are longing for you to die. Well, they're gonna have to wait a very long time. You know what? This is like the only person that I'm even slightly worried about. You know what? I should have moved Terry up a bit. Okay. So we're gonna do the where's Adira at? There you are.
Am I getting paid for this? You jest, surely.
Alright, Adira. First off. Alright, where's the biggest clump of people? It's literally right here. Yep, yep. Oh shit, that's funny. Do you know?
I'll show you the real pain.
Did you buy everything out of Tervantius? No, because I didn't even know he had one. I'm gonna be honest. Who's next? The Ranger. If Cabela, Ulfar, Terry. I can give. Where's Abelard? There you are. He's in the middle of everybody. He should not be in the middle of everybody.
Wanna see a trick?
Alright, Abelard, I need you to come over here. Okay, so we got that guy there who is very wounded. How many movement? Oh, I'm out of movement points. No, that's fine. All right, we have finally reached. We have finally gotten to Action 2. No fucking way. Nocturne of Oblivion. The key unlocks a door that unlocks happenstance chance your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To the merchant vagabond and bring the gift of providence, but will you look? You've helped me more than once already. I am listening. Opening, breaking, patience. The merchant's certain death will turn to flight. What? Alright, so key conditioner is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you are ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? Sweeps into a low bow like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. Hell yeah. And 9 more iconoclast points. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. And the rest of my party as well. The hell is that? Autofilament grenade. I don't care about grenades, honestly. Part 3 over after you escape? Maybe? Still have a few zones to go. Makes sense. Why is the homunculus as a minion here? Master Terventia sent me. Master wishes for you to send journey to She Who Thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kish is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend. And therefore, you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. No, she's gonna die. Like, immediately. Not going to visit the shop? Okay, point of... Wait. There wasn't an ability... So, when I talked to him last, there was not an option to go to the shop. Also, you didn't go back to the pit? Do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He says you do the same, so says the master. Will you go to your master now? Master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, and make myself stronger. No, I'm gonna kill it. Stuff and then give him a monster part to see the shop. You never went back to the pit after the commissar betrayed you. You're right. Actually, no, that is actually something. Who'd you just shoot? Just some rando. No, I actually completely forgot about the commissar. No, we need to kill him. Vengeance cannot be sated until we kill him. I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me, actually. And yeah, so like all of the dialogue options that I have right now. Oh shit, I gotta do this fight again. Alright. That's actually not that big a deal. As we saw before, that's actually not that big a deal. Okay. Then I hit this. And then I hit this. And then we do this. Who did I give the extra turn to? Was it Adira again? I don't think so. No, it was Abelard. Oh, they're all grayed out and none of them leave to a shop. Like, I actually, like, once you get to this point, it seems that the shop is no longer available. Do I? Oh, you lived. Damn. It's restocked after the Marjai fight? What the fuck? Then why wasn't I able to read? I was not able to get to it.
The Emperor commands.
Oh, god damn it. Are you done? All right, so let's do this. Do this.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Oh, wait. That's area attacks. That's area attacks. That's area attacks. What the hell? So how many stacks of 2. Okay. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. All right, I already talked to you. You've helped me more than once. I'm listening. Continue. Iconoclast message. All right. Okay, good. All right, let's see what he's got.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
There we go. Hooray, we did it. Okay. What do we got? 15 at the end of the Overseer's turn. Allies in a 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven have their burning, toxin, bleeding level reduced by 16, and enemies that in that area suffer any of those effects that have their level increased by 4. I know specifically. I did see that, yeah. Wait, immunity to crits. Okay, so gain 10% armor as long as the wearer has performed both melee and ranged attacks this turn. Every enemy in a 5-cell radius that is smaller than the wearer gains 1 stack perplexed. That's some of Jai's best items. When the wearer kills an enemy, momentum is additionally increased by twice the target's difficulty tier. Okay. Also, Sardi's Chainsword. Chainsword grants +10 crit hit plus 25% critical damage. Yes. Your knife is good. This is better. Or becomes immune to the slowed or immobilized effect. Knife gives bonus attacks. The sword does not. This is true. This is true. But that is only if I kill with the knife. And it is only gives me extra attacks with the knife. So I would not be able to build any stacks with it. Right? Because it only has strike. It doesn't even have a cleave ability. We're against +10 strength and +5 toughness. Side bonus to parry reduction of the wearer's conviction. All allies gain a +14% hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. Wearer automatically dodges allies' melee attacks. Wearer gains 10 strength and 5 toughness. I think this is just better, right? An extra 10 strength on him is just like really good. All right. Cool. Yeah, I did not know that that shop was there. It's a knife to a space, to like a 9-foot tall fucking monstrosity of a human being. All right, so now we want to hit up the portal. How much is 9 feet? Like 2 meters? It's like almost. Well, a meter is like 2 feet, isn't it? Or not 2 feet. It's like 3 feet, right? Let's find out. 9 feet, 2 meters. Closer to 3, 2.74 meters. This is a big boy. Yup. I actually don't think I'm even exaggerating when I say he's 9 feet tall. I'm pretty sure that's like legit. All right, is this motherfucker still here? Is he around here? Wait. There's nothing even here. Want to go where Malice was. Okay, how do I get... He took over that hideout. I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. That's like over here, right? Or is that here? To the pit. There it is. What?
The divine watches over us.
All right. Let's fuck this guy up. Dark and malign forces lurk beneath the fabric of the physical universe. The warp, the source of all psychic powers, is home to the forces of chaos, a malevolent and turbulent entity that is the metaphysical manifestation of humanity's worst fears and frailties. Actually surprised I was able to get all that out. Wait, why am I solo? What happened to the rest of my fucking party? It show the fuck isn't. This is not my home base. Motherfucker. How does he think this is gonna play out? Like, what is his play here? My brothers and sisters, it is time for you to meet our greatest ally, rogue trader Terry von Valancius himself, as part of the resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. You've never seen any of them before. Was it not our intention to kill him? The Viper is surprisingly hard to kill. He's chock full of life support augmetics. Figured a new pet would be a nice bonus to claiming victory and having the den back. And having the den back. Besides, new recruits need a target to practice their aim on, right? Malice looks horribly maimed. One of his arms has almost been ripped off and is now hanging on by sinew alone. His acidic voice, however, is the same as before. So is the bloodthirsty gleam in his eye. Just their aim? What about their close combat skills? Let me out. Make me suffer. Pit me against 3 of yours, 5 of yours, unarmed. Good entertainment for your people, is it not? He's mine. Hey now, why don't we take turns torturing him instead? I'm not greedy. The Emperor doesn't like people who are. What do you think those people will do to you if I tell them what your true business is? Care to find out? Let's see who they believe. Their brother at arms who promises them an expeditious escape, or the highborn loudmouth without a concrete plan. I hadn't noticed that before, but that's new. It is? Is it? I like it. Traitorous maggot. Keep it down, will you? I believe you have a problem. Is that a problem? You're not going to, I don't know, kill me, are you? That would be most unwise. Malice used to be the one who could get you things to survive, but now I've taken over. If you kill me, who will supply you with good weapons, stimulants, armor? About a deal, you take part in my show, and I give you access to the stores of the Resistance. You just keep your mouth shut, and your finger off the trigger. Hear me, people. This liar serves the Xenos. You have been deceived. To arms! Let's spill the blood of he who obeys the unhallowed whims of the Xenos for the Emperor! He glanced back and forth distrustfully between the Commissar and the known hero of the Imperium who has challenged him. Commissar is a liar and a traitor who has sent many people to their deaths to save his own... What was number 1? I didn't even... You can redeem him? Why would I want to? Fuck this guy. Commissar is a liar and a traitor who has sent many people to their deaths to save his own hide and stay in the Xenos' good graces. See, it's him. Do I even fight him? Oh, he's just dead. The soldiers swarmed the screaming Commissar, burying him under a pile of bodies, out of which blood-stained fists and gun stocks emerge before shrinking back in again. Or before sinking back in again. The Commissar's cap, torn from its owner's head, flies out of the crowd and lands at your feet, the only confirmation that his reign of treachery is over. Since the end to allies, he just got stopped, yeah. So I feel like if I'm not an iconoclast, that doesn't go well for me. What does this do? 10 fellowship also grants +3 critical hit chance, both to the wearer and their allies. Okay. Guy. Okay. Also grants +8 crit chance, which is based off of fellowship. So this is going to go up to 9 as soon as I equip it, right? Yep. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's another 9, a party-wide boost of almost 10 crit chance. is crazy. All right, I will look at all this stuff in a moment. I will look at all that stuff in a moment. All right, let's see what all we just got. Only one. If only one of the wearer's combat tactics areas active in combat, the wearer gains plus 20 intelligence and fellowship. Hello? Thank you. Enemies within the wearer's area of attack suffer minus 2% dodge. Allies within the wearer's area of attack gain 10% round. Malice or Commissar after the first arena fight. Nice. So we just got it all for free. I guess we get it all for free anyway. That is a crazy, because that's another plus 2% crit chance. After every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, the wielder gets plus 4 momentum. What's it stack off of? Oh, just resolve. Regardless of what her second class is? Yeah. Wait. Each time the wearer uses a minor psychic power, all allies affected by this power gain plus 1 stack of the thick luck effect. Thick luck allows those affected to reroll a failed attack or a dodge or parry attempt and is then removed. Dude, it's just both of her current equips are just too damn good for how I use her. Like, I could get all of my buffs out off of 2 AP and still have enough left over to shoot a fucking chain lightning. Like, I can't, and like, then whenever we kill, we get a plus 5 bonus to willpower. Stacking every time we kill somebody. Their willpower is already 105. Press the advantage. Let's press the advantage again. Master Tactician empowers their next attack. I don't have a Master Tactician right now, actually. The problem in the game is that some things are just perfect for your build, so there's a lot of really cool items you'll never use unless you got like 3 people with the same build. Yeah! So what is this scale off of? Intelligence. Okay. Do I even have anybody that's boosting intelligence at all? No. Jai is the highest with 55. I should probably be boosting Adira's intelligence. Possibly. I guess it doesn't, like, the weapon skill, ballistic skill doesn't matter for her, right? Oh, wait. Okay, so I'm actually going to remove her gun. Just in preparation for that ability. Okay, so let's take a look. You. Okay, it's just the same. 18 to 26. It's just a major fucking... Wait, does Heavy Maul even have anything? Wait, if the wielder has a shield equipped, whenever they hit the target with this maul, they immediately make a shield bash against that target. If it hits, the target must pass the toughness resistance test or become stunned for one round. I think it's just bad. I think this is just bad. Right? I think this is just bad. It's a power hammer. Wait, is this also power hammer? It is power hammer. It has a wider range for the slam, right? For the power swing. Oh, it's two-handed. Fuck. It's two-handed. I'm retarded. Literally just can never fucking see this. What is this? 7th where dodges a melee attack, they get +8 critical hit chance until the end of their next turn stacks. What's your dodge chance? What the fuck? I mean, you can't wear it, but that's fucking crazy. That is insane. Deals additional 15 mental damage. Where it dodges a melee attack, they gain +12% critical hit chance till the end of their attacks. Where hits with a ranged weapon within melee range, the target gains +1 stack of the perplexed effect. Hold up. An ally. I think this is like temporary wounds. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Okay. Okay. Where am I? Malice. You want to talk? Nope. All right. Well, we definitely got... Oh, wait. Can I sit on the throne? The resistance fighters are looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. They do not have the guts to break the silence and speak to you. Wait, is the commissar still alive? There's something you must know. The man who called himself the Commissar was a traitor and an accomplice of the Xenos. His promises of escape were nothing but lies. Let's go. Ah, there he was. I couldn't see him. Shock murmur runs through the ranks. One fighter sobs, his face twisted in grief, while another whispers a string of curses, his fists clenched. That there is no hope. One of the warriors, a woman with a stern face and a grim voice, says firmly, "Then there is no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos. But a clean death is the better fate by far. May we beg your lordship to grant us the Emperor's peace." Or send them both to the arena to die. Gotcha. In the name of the Emperor, I, Terry von Valancius, give you my word that I will lead you out of this place. In a united impulse, the crowd falls to its knees before you. You see their eyes awestruck and warm like sunlight as they offer their many-voiced prayer to the Emperor. You hear your name uttered over and over again. Turn to Commissar, do you wish to repent, traitor? Show your little victory while he can't even talk right. Show your little victory while you can. We'll rip your head off quicker than it did mine. Then we'll see who's sitting in whose cage. For your crimes, I'm sentencing you to death and granting you the Emperor's peace. Bye, bitch. Meet your blow with a straight back and a raised chin, just as a real discipliner offer the Imperium would. Maybe nothing more than a fraud's deception, but this fraud relishes his performance and prefers to die without breaking character. What's he got on him? Radiant chestplate. 2 deflection against area attacks, 7 fellowship, -5 dodge. Interesting. Alright. Should have shown greater hospitality when I first came to you. Mel's entire body is covered in grisly wounds. One of his arms has been nearly torn off and is now hanging by sinew. Human. One of the logs has died from such injuries, but Malice does not even look like he's on his last legs. Laugh away, humanling. You've won. Betray the one who aids you. That's life in the spires. You did save my life. I'm letting you go. I am going to do this. I'm going to let him go. I like Malice. Stares at you with suspicion and then says cautiously, "Do not think that I will forget or forgive." Bliss slivers away while looking straight at you without blinking, either in expectation of a sudden strike or to avoid making eye contact with anyone else. Commissar is no longer in charge of this unit. Any objections? No, none, your lordship. Where did Mouse keep his trophies? Is everything we found in his vile den? We searched all of that sly Xenos' secret caches and stashes. I do not wish to be disturbed. Okay, so it was just the stuff that I already had. Got it.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Why do you call me at Vater?
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a
Ah.
or captain. And Ed Vater answers to a Jarl, the commander of a great company.
Jarl Wolfric?
Since you are the one who commands
Or whatever
and
his name is in Skyrim.
present, I
Albrig, that's his name.
the honored title of
Right?
Ed Vater.
No. What's the Jarl, the one that you're in the cart with at the beginning of the game? What's been is David? I'm granting you the honor title. Okay, thank you.
Be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank.
How are you planning on getting out of here?
I have had a few thoughts on that score, but don't try to pry them
Oh,
out.
frick. It was... Okay.
When the time comes, I will share them with you.
Yeah, I was like, Ulbrich, no, that's the guy from... That's the shapeshifter in Woder. Despite his worthy attempt to play the fool, the Space Wolf cannot deceive you. Ulfor does not fully trust you, and is carefully observing your reaction. Why do you devour your enemies?
Why do you think?
Simply got met. Because, of course, it's my Medicaid test. Means they're tricking your captors, pretending to be a monster?
Partly it, Fetter. It is true that I have led the puny Xenos on a false trail to dull their vigilance. But that is not the only reason. Do you know of the implant called the Omophagia? It is one of the blessings the All-Father granted to his Astartes. Nerve nodes that connect the stomach walls and the spinal cord allow me to absorb information from the genetic code of the flesh I consume.
Oh, interesting.
I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken glee in it, while I have been gathering information and planning my escape.
Okay. Tell me about your brothers.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you, I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
Who are the Space Wolves?
Vilka Fenrica. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors, his executioners, his retribution. Our fearless Wolf King is Laman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
So I wasn't expecting a fucking Nordic barbarian as a Space Marine party member. If there was a list of possible party members, I would have never picked a fucking a fucking Nordic Viking. What else did you expect? Literally anything else. I would have expected Malice as a party member. I actually kind of did expect Malice to be a possible party member. And like I said, I had seen him in a combat that my buddy was doing while I was over at his house while we were trying to get everybody together for D&D. Commissar over Malice. I was at first, and then he betrayed us, and I was like, oh, okay. Ain't nothing happening there. Okay. How are you just an infinite fucking source of fuzz. I'm so happy he enjoys being brushed, because trying to fucking fight this little bastard while I'm trying to brush him would be an absolute nightmare. But, like, I swear to God, I brush him, like, every 2 days. I brush him every 2 days. Maybe 3 at the most, and it's an entire full brush of hair. Sometimes 2 or 3. Constantly. Yeah, okay. Where to the Wolves of Fenris?
But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood.
There we go.
It
There's my
makes
boy.
us drunk and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
Speaking of Fenris, what's it like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the hell winter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens.
Sounds like hell. It literally sounds like a frozen hell.
Comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it.
Thank God. Jesus.
Et Fater, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, I am not about 5%. Fenris is known as a death world for good reason. There must be dozens of lethal creatures that inhabit the planet, but which is more fearsome than all the rest? Humans.
It is true that humans are more dangerous than any animal, but true terror does not come garbed in familiar flesh and blood.
That's a fair point.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous.
Inside you, there are 2 wolves.
Not for duty, or his battle brothers.
Bye.
Solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast,
My black shirt has become orange.
thrill in slaughter, there is but dull rancor.
Nikons I have seen, Astartes look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Layman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
I don't know what fucking like effects they're putting on his voice, but I like it. I kind of hated it at first, but I in like just a few conversations with him, I've come to really like his voice and the modulation that they have over it. For a Space Marine chapter, you are far from orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
What do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackbane and fierce Drakan the Thunderwolf, in the redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the Bloodied Hunter.
Pretty sure they're just playing the voice twice with a 0.1 millisecond difference. If that's what they're doing, that's really smart because it gives them a very cool voice.
And in the uncanny two-headed Morkai, guard of the realm of the dead. Of the great wolves, some show us their favor, others are more malign. But each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
This is... I feel like this is a bad question because it's like, no, obviously they believe in the immortal emperor of humanity. They just also believe this. Like, this is an in addition to, not instead of. Well, fuck it. Let's ask it. Let's see how we react. I'm sure it's gonna piss him off, right?
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best
Oh.
of humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Layman Russ, and Russ's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and
No.
I am ready to die.
I just figured I already knew it.
But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive iron wolf?
And I was very wrong.
Every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris. Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this. But we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
I see.
It is difficult for non-Fenrisians to grasp our wisdom. It comes along with the cold and death.
So what else do your priests do?
Khan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in throne runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
Literally a 0% chance. Spoken full names that give you strength. What is your name?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
Given the warrior's boastful nature, the indifference with which he revealed his name is surprising. It seems he does not trust you enough to disclose his true name. Yeah, I figured. As soon as he, like, immediately said, I was like, there's no way that's his actual name. Ain't no way.
Do you? 100-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Ruined Wolf.
Yes, I do.
Should what I
Oh my god, I forgot I was like 2
please,
stages.
I shall take your tongue.
Hmm.
What do you want to know? What brought the space wolves to the expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's dark city?
How'd you get here?
A visitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My
For real, I thought I was
and had two
just like
deployed to the expanse.
conversation inception.
We never trusted this
Converception.
but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
I suppose, why did the space wolves not... what debt?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger and swear an oath of friendship.
Why don't you trust him?
The Inquisition.
Every companion here has some dialogue about being here, all for
House and ruling it in the master's absence.
so in Marzai if you recruited him.
Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
Oh, I wish Heinrich was here to hear this. God damn it! What are the months of shame?
An ancient strife. If you do not know of it, then you are not supposed to know.
I do not trust Calcazar. He is suspicious.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they? That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
So he is basically a space Viking who is also a space marine who eats his enemies to gain knowledge about them. He was captured. Well, we're actually figuring out how he got captured. And now he's one of the strongest members of my party. What do you know of his plans?
In warm furs,
Fucking poems.
shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven,
Yeah.
shrouds the slash
That's the long and short of it.
bands.
It's like an entire fucking Norse planet.
Swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
All right, that was so enlightening. I understand entirely what you fucking mean here. How'd you end up a captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded, so we were forced to retreat.
He did specify that that was specific to his chapter, though. Jello.
Our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew.
I'm pretty sure.
I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat.
But no more sheets. Some of our squad were wounded, so we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I don't know how many of the feeble wretches I slew. Yeah, just a werewolf faction. Which would make sense. Like, I don't think that most Space Marines would deign to consume the flesh of Xenos scum.
They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship,
Probably.
my battle brothers descended upon the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so, there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
What happened to the other 2?
They fell with honor.
Who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmilled. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
Well, I'm sorry they died.
Yes, so am I.
So tell me about your time here.
Dark days you were asking about, Ed Fatter. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement in the arenas of Camorra. Astartes are a rarity, and he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it constantly, every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the 7 hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the Allfather, and every night I appealed to Ross. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive.
I see.
This was a bleak saga, Ed Fatter.
There's a few questions about yourself.
Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared with just anyone. Only those who possess my complete trust.
Okay.
Fenris Hjolda, Ed Fatter.
All right. Well, that was a whole lot of shit. Wait, I should probably talk to her. Hey, you had a bit of a problem.
We are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness.
I forgot how much I hate her voice.
We are thy wings.
I hate how she talks.
Featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
Are you sick?
I can fight. Do not hesitate to unsheathe this blade if it is needed.
That's not what I asked.
The Vizier told us that we must die many times to learn the truth. We believed him. We died again and again. But it was all a lie, a delusion. We never truly passed to the other side. But here, I have known 11 deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers, only more questions. Where do I begin, and where do I end? Is it really so easy to snatch a soul from the hands of the undying one and return it to its body? If death is not the beginning or the end, if it is not the thread that guides us, then what is it?
I'm kind of leaning towards this one. Hey, Cabell as a character was used. She's very effective. I'm kind of right there with you. I find the way that she talks infuriating and incredibly boring. I don't think that she's a badly written character. I just can't stand her. Cat hair. Una talks slow trope. Well, it's not even just that. She just meanders. She just meanders all over the place. Like, bitch, get to the point. Why don't you dwell on these thoughts and pray you straight from the undying one's light?
The tenets teach us to be without doubt and trust the fate he has chosen for us. We must not know fear. We must not feel regret. I came close to abandoning the truth, but you did not let me, Domin. Please, accept my gratitude.
Or anything useful?
All I heard was that a cursed Xenos butcher boasting about another stolen son. Was it the truth? Or was it just another lie told by the undying one's enemies? I do not know.
Alright, well, we're getting out of here.
We are thy hounds. We pursue the blood of thy foes. We...
Thank God that was not overly... seemingly of their own volition, her trembling fingers pick at the unhealed wounds left by the Xeno device. Bullshit! I've healed the entire party multiple times. Those should have closed up at this point. Are you alright?
Wait, you're serious? The thing is, Lord Captain, my neighbors from behind the door have come roaring back into my sick little mind. They must have missed me, because they're noisier than ever now. But I guess that's better than being a pawn in the hands of Xenos doing experiments on myself.
Any idea how we can get out of here?
To me, like we're up to our necks in every type of shit known and unknown to humanity. Could there be a way to sneak out of the arena? I don't know, Lord Captain. Right now, I can't tell the difference between my own thoughts and the voices, let alone come up with an escape plan. But of course, it's possible the whispers will give us a nudge in the right direction.
So, are they saying anything useful?
It's harder than usual to pick out anything specific. With all these dampening gadgets around, it's like trying to hear through a wall of static. But if I try harder... The threads are very tangled. Some of them are woven together, but each one is trying to pull in its own direction. The puppets think that they have free will, but it's only because they have been ordered to think and act so. This is a skilled puppet master at work here. His dark hand is far away, but that only makes it more terrifying. Even a colorful doll that springs out like a jack-in-the-box and scampers around wherever it pleases does so by his leave. You must listen well to the strange melody and step in time with it. Its music is dismal and dangerous, but it does not echo the chorus of torment. This does not mean the dance will not be bloody, but once you learn it, you can lead the steps.
Okay.
Little time is left to gulp down the bloody dust. The twisted mirror with no reflection beckons you into its labyrinth and offers hope in a moment when death is inevitable. I can't make out. Damn it! It's a lost cause, Lord Captain.
I'm not. Not yet. I'll probably take a nap here shortly, though. Let's see. Abelard, what do you got to say?
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
I'm not even going to try that. How are you feeling?
I am fit and well, Lord Captain. All that remains is for us to get out of this infernal place alive, return to our vessel, and then my answer to your...
Push through only 5 maps left after the last arena fight, which is 3 fights. That's not too bad. Any thoughts how we might get out of here?
I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits.
So is our ship actually capable of like an exterminatus shot? Like, can we just exterminate, like just blow up a planet? Because that's what Heinrichs wanted us to do to, I can't remember the first planet that we were on, the one that the sun got stolen from, right? Like, we did not blow up Rykad Minoris. There was an option to, but I didn't actually do it, so I don't actually know. I don't know if we were like just destroying the city or if we were going to blow up the entire planet. Also, that planet was dead regardless. Without a sun. You have millions of souls to the grasp of demons? I didn't. They made their own choices.
Perhaps the Emperor's angel might share something of what he has learned during his captivity within these walls. Discover what is on his mind, but try not to anger him. Ulfar's temper is...
There's no life on the planet, but it's blowing up the reactor, not just your guns doing it. Got it. Okay. I'm actually curious, like, how does this actually work? How does Exterminatus work in 40k? Question mark. The ultimate Imperial station designed to destroy all life on a planet or shatter the planet entirely when it's hopelessly corrupted by Xenos or Chaos. Authorized by Inquisitors, Chapter Masters, or High Lords that use specialized weaponry such as virus bombs, cyclonic torpedoes, or heavy orbital bombardment. Turn worlds into dead, molten, or glass-covered rocks. Okay, so you can't destroy a planet. Even Exterminatus doesn't actually destroy the planet. It just glasses it. Got it. Okay, that's very different. I thought Exterminatus was just like a Death Star laser. Just blows up the fucking planet and you're done with it. His temper is ferocious. Yeah, we've seen that.
Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind. It is possible the Xenos Iliad could tell you something about this place. After all, she is in some way related to its denizens. And she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
Oh, don't worry. I'm very strongly debating feeding her to Heinrichs when we get back.
Let's see. Your lordship, rogue traitor Shireen, bane of my soul and savior of my flesh. Cruel fate has driven us straight into the foulest corner of the galaxy. Home, sweet home to the Drukhari scum. I have it on good authority that no one leaves this place. Not alive, not dead, not even in pieces.
That's your new persona.
Don't give me that look, Shireen. The plotting nobles, the scheming footfall thugs, the mysteries of Xeno artifacts, the bowing and scraping before the self-indulgent ecclesiarchy. All that's gone. Everything beyond these walls melted away like a dream. I'm fighting for my life. My soul's being torn to shreds and my body's bleeding. Is it too much to ask to want to be myself, Shireen? Sorry, Shireen, but that's not going to work. All the poor wretches on footfall know me as the sweet-spoken lady from the hot planet. I've played the princess for too long to just smash her to pieces. But thanks for the kind words. It's good to know that my soldier's tongue hasn't scared you off. So what
Still
do you want
waiting
to
for an
hear,
explanation.
Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess. A ballad about a queen of thieves. How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16. And then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time. Until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum.
Okay. Let's deal with her now. So apparently this is like actually her personality and the way that she composed herself up until this point has been like a charade where she's putting on a face to make people think that she's more refined and noble than she actually is.
So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the whims of fortune brought her to the expanse. Shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
Is Jai your real name at least?
I swear on the grave of my drunkard father who sold me into the mines, and on the lives of the 11 siblings I never had, Shireen.
No, it most definitely is not. So where did you learn to read and write?
Literacy. My blessing and my curse. I nagged every highborn who visited our barracks on their highborn business. I pored over stamps on crates in the warehouse and the seals on every door. Watched the commanders do paperwork and
Throw her out of the airlock? Nah.
That's how I learned, one step at a time. And then literacy became my ticket to a comfortable life.
Was there anything you didn't lie?
There are some things I've never lied to you about.
You have a family?
The folks on Footfall are my only family, Shireen. The trickster twins and the rest of the rabble, plain talking and loyal as dogs. And sometimes as dull as the pommel of a worn-out blade.
Almost supposed to be dull even on a normal blade. What the hell are you talking about?
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, sir. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except, when it comes to the Guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now all the more.
How'd you get involved with Casmelica?
You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole where the high and mighty of that world congregated. Another time, our regiment was sent to defend the tallest spires on a hive world. And I had an epiphany. I saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Shireen. The Imperium is full of opportunities, even for people like myself. The trick is knowing whose palms to grease, whose boots to lick, whose throat to squeeze, and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the Guard Command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice.
Explains the lung implant, but what about the hand?
It was orcs. Not everything I say is a lie, Shireen.
Oh, couldn't tell.
Whoop the Never mind.
You never once wanted to tell me the truth? Yeah.
Not once, if you can believe it. By the way, Shireen, I'm not really a princess. I'm filthy underhive scum, and I've been lying to you the whole time. I would have been flung out of your bed so fast, it would take my scream a few seconds to catch up.
So don't ask Janice how much money I was embezzling from her. Kill her? I'm not gonna kill her. Have I? Tell me who. All the time? What do you mean? Specifics. Specifics. What, the commissar who sold us to the fucking arena?
Sorry, but no. We have made no vows over water, and I never made any promises to keep my heart open wide before you. I have, and always will have, my own past and my own life, and I see no reason why you should lay claim to them. But I do promise that my secrets will never cause you harm.
Did you give her a planet for free? That is true. but she is also incredibly useful.
Good as new, Sherry. No, honest. I can breathe, and I'm not coughing up
I
blood in those
was.
faces anymore. You did well by me again, Sherry. Thank you. I will do my best to repay you in kind. Sir, yes, sir. Your lordship, Sherry. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
It will not be continuing after this point. Oh yeah, you.
You came back from the dark, Owlcat, unharmed. You were asking why? How could I have trusted a monkey, Owlcat? After Muaran told me that it was your kind that had attacked Cruderrock, after I glimpsed a piece of Cruderrock in your chambers, I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kin. And I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind. What else was I to do? Of the two sorrows, I chose the one that was closer to my blood. Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night, so one day I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next. Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marajai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
Achilles is the one that lures you into the trap. Interesting. Elf have been more honest with you than Jai ever was. So Jai hasn't actually cost us anything though. Like, yeah, money, but like we're so rich that when we buy things, we don't even notice that we're buying things. Like, the money is literally nothing to fucking Terry. What is this supposed to be, by the way? What is this fucking button supposed to do? It literally does nothing. I don't know why this button exists. Technically, the Xeno has never lied to you. She's a Xenos! She's Xenos scum. She just withheld the truth and said misleading things that were technically true. Wait, I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kid, and I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind. Bitch, I went out of my way to try and save your fucking people. It's not my fault they're so fucking stupid that they killed themselves instead of letting me help them. And the other two were dead by the time we got there. What the fuck do you mean? Not my fault that your entire species is so goddamn racist that they fucking blew themselves up instead of allowing a human to help them. The fuck do you mean indifferent to the troubles of your kind? The only companion you could actually rely on is Abelard and Pascal. Everyone else is lying to you about something? I don't think that Cabela is lying about anything.
Nor I you. To repair the fragile shards of what was, one must plunge into the deep waters of fear. One must walk the paths of doubt and extinguish the raging fire of resentment. Are we strong enough for this? Well, you made the first step toward me, Elantark. I will reciprocate by making the second.
I didn't think that was actually gonna work. Every other time I've tried to shoot somebody that's just in a random spot, it hasn't worked. I didn't think that was actually gonna work. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Got anything to say?
The dark, Elantark? Unharmed.
What do you know about this place?
Mora. This city grinds down the will of the strong.
Yeah, I shot her.
Tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die.
Two places where you can just shoot NPCs and it can start a combat. Yeah.
I have never been here before, but few children of Osirion manage to escape the dark city without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know?
Did you get to the conversation? That's funny. What about cities other than this one?
There are no other cities, Elantark. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner.
Who rules?
An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubal Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart, who reigns over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist. My dark kin consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor on the Golden Throne, Vecht sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Comora's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elantark. The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impossible obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire. But do I have the answers that you seek?
No.
Alantak, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
Surprised that she started this. All right.
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only...
Okay, fine. Oh. Don't worry, we moved 15 feet away. Nobody will ever see us here. Whatever. Terry, this is the first time ever having to explain myself like this, but you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you. I only wish to learn the truth about Kruderak's demise and find my kid. And when I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, a trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. Loss is quadratic after all. Yeah. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to the particular system. Did I trust him? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kid's location to crush my soul, that he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them, but hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you. You fucking stupid bitch. Filled with hope, the thought of it never even crossed my mind that this single thread, forever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I'm sorry, and I wanted you to know that. Yeah. Always been honest with you, but you lied to me from the start. There's indisputable truth to your words. I should have realized sooner that you are worthy of more than what I offered you. You are worthy of my trust. Forgive my arrogance. I already told you that I knew nothing about the shard. No more of my accusations have already cost us too much. Your faith in me, did I hear that right? The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith with you, I... do not think I'll ever be able to completely trust you. I understand. You have forgiven me and reminded me of the path I walk. For that alone, I am endlessly grateful to you. I'd love to talk for longer, but any respite in the Dark City does not last long. When you are cornered prey, you must remain vigilant and expect to be tested at any moment. Or prepare for what awaits us. Was that bitch trying to flirt with me after she damn near got us killed? Well, she's getting fucking left behind with her wounded ass. Ugh. All right, so now we go. Man, remember how I fucking clicked on this like 2 hours ago? Master Taventia sent me stuff and things. Oh my god. Will you go to your master now? I'm not going to kill him this time. Turn away from the monster. Thirsters, do you want to witness a great legend as ancient as Kamarag himself? I give it to you now. Below the oh my god. Just bastardizing these. Sir Trinity was a mighty warrior of her cults, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror. But then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted and turned her servants against her and drove her out of the Dark City. The name's not even that hard. Waters the webway savage wilds and slew scores of their terrible horrors as she fought for her life. Get on with it! You slew them all and pressed onward, but our story will be shorter. Kill. Hooray. Okay, so Jai will be here. Abelard will be here. He will be here. Actually, Abelard will probably be here. Terry. Cabela. Adira. And Birdman. Okay. Now, as we get ready for this fight and finally to progress, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back in just a second. I've returned. I'm back. Okay. Let's start the battle. Let's start the battle. Alright, so first off... Oh. Let's move one fucking quarter over so that we can actually get all of them in here.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Alright, now... Where's Adira? There you are. Adira. Do the thing. Do the thing. And do the thing. So, first off, 3, 2. You know what? Fuck it. Might as well, right? And then this, and then
Maybe I'll fight fair.
why did I do that? That was so stupid. Oh, wait. The monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway. Okay, wait. Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Sir Lael's exile continued in solitude till a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. Wait, it's just one? It's just one person. He's fucked. He's like hyper fucked. No, wait.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Wait, what is this again? Inflicts the intimidating effect on the first target hit by the attack and all enemies in 5 star radius. Okay. What do you mean no line of sight to the target? Oh, wait, it reset my fucking position. For everybody except for... Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna do...
Aim for the heart next time.
What's this one do? Captive audience, blade distance, doing 22 on all targets hit. Ah. All right. Well. Okay. Yeah. Like. She's just received any. Wait. This might be very important. Okay. Best of best swordsman ability to recognize your skill used over your reward about the gods of creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for a victory, you offered Sarah the way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. Hooray! I do not have access to that there. Okay. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Discovered blow upon blow, delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. That's what they think. That's what they think. Okay. Let's take a look at this thing. Perfect specimen. 55 armor, 92% dodge. That is a huge amount of dodge. Creature loses wounds per turn for each level of chemical frenzy. Yeah. Alright, what is chemical frenzy? Here it is. The stronger for every minus 25% of wounds it loses. Okay. It injects a creature with a dangerous substance that makes it lose wounds each turn. Gotcha. Okay. Understood. And we still have all of the buffs, right? Yes, all of the buffs are still up. How many do I actually get now? 5 exploits! Well, that was roughly half of his health gone in an instant. And that's, yeah, that's literally her turn. Okay, so we're gonna do... Wait, does she have the... What's rising tempo? Oh, yeah. I have a stack. I have 3 stacks of degraded defense. Interesting. Okay, so we'll do that.
As honor ordains.
Jesus Christ. The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Sir Leo's focus. Oh shit, sorry, I mispronounced it. Shivan focus will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. The heart of the black crystal of Snake, the bestower of power. Okay, I might, with Snake in hand, sure returned to Kamarag and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And hear her, the apprentice did. The succubus answered the challenge and descended the steps toward her. Is it actually the person? There's a whole lot of people here, huh?
Xenos, I will drown you in your own
Agonist Pain, Witch, Incubus, Kicherus. All right. Okay. So wait, do I now have still only 3? Okay.
I would
Wait, what?
that I could. A dance of blades and
I did not
shadows.
mean to do that there.
No.
Okay, wait, let me actually look at this. 55 deflection, dodge of 77. It's 9.
Let your soul be purged.
$72 and 28. That thing has 1,000 health. Oh shit, I only had 1 left. Well. What? 55.
Blade whispers your name.
Also takes bonus turns. Yeah, I see that. Oh shit, the bird. Who's up?
So shall it be.
Wait, what?
My instincts
Why can't I do this?
refuse.
Ah.
Is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Wait, what is it? Ah, it's a single shot.
It's a strike.
All right, so he should have 3 stacks of versatility. Yeah. No, wait. All right, wait, what? Oh, interesting.
It will be done.
Okay, nice. Oh, thank God. All right, now it's Cabela's turn to fucking what the shit. How many stacks of that do I have? I have 2. You get here, so I can get like right here, but I can't quite get to key. All right, well, man, they really. Oh shit! They actually killed the fucking bird.
Feel the icy bite of death!
I'll return the pain tenfold.
All right, Abelard. Wait, where did what's her face go? Why are you over here? Get over, get back here.
You will pay for this in blood.
All right. Let's do this.
Tell me, and it is done.
I will do like you.
Oh fuck.
Skill is lacking.
That was my bad. I fucked up.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Shall be done.
Let's take a look. So she's got no armor. She's got 86% dodge still, though. How many exploits does she have? She's got 5. That'd be 15 times 5 plus so 35% less dodge. I think that's fine.
Rejoice in service. Your defiance is futile.
300 damage there. Jesus Christ.
Will not submit.
Oh, this one hidden right here. Let me...
I'm not so sure.
Oh, come on.
There cross a Kazbalikan.
You will pay for this in blood.
They have a way to fucking... What the hell? Nice. He killed King Eros. The arena is outraged. Oh my god. Combat pleasure. Wait, what the fuck? There's a user's critical hit chance by 10% for each instance of damage. This effect lasts for 2 turns. After that, the user becomes staggered. Okay. Hooray! All right, level up time. Actually, no. I can't. So I am actually going to call it here. I know that I'm like right there at the end of chapter 3, but I did actually just get a fairly important email that I need to check out. And because like I mentioned this over a week ago that my friend and I are trying to start up some online merch stores, and I think we might actually finally be getting somewhere. So I need to figure that out. So I am going to call it here for tonight. We got a lot done. We got a new character create. 5 fights, I think. Yeah. So yeah, I wanna take care of this, especially since he might be going to bed here shortly because he does actually have a somewhat normal schedule. Download didn't finish. My god, dude, I am sorry. Well, killing the stream might actually help that because streams do eat up a decent chunk of bandwidth. But I do appreciate you being here. Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday. I'll mention it again. I'm gonna be kind of playing next week by ear. I'm hoping by like Wednesday I will have like my sleep schedule relatively stabilized again. But I am kind of playing it by ear. How we're gonna be handling next week. But yeah. I'm gonna go. If you're over on the YouTube side of things and you have not done so already, I would very much appreciate it if you'd hit that like and subscribe button. And once you hit that subscribe button, hit that bell button so that you get notifications when I go live. Especially since it is going to be fairly hectic the next week. That is quite important. Because I don't know when I'm going to be going live. I'm normally fairly consistent with my scheduling. I was like a half hour late today, but that I would like to say that's not entirely that's fairly uncommon, but I'm usually a few minutes late. But I usually try to start around 6, and I'll be trying to start around 7 once I get my new job set up. But all of that confusing nonsense just means that it's very important for you to hit that bell icon so that you get notifications when I actually do go live. Over on Kick, you can also get that by hitting that follow button, which is also very much appreciated and very much useful and helpful for the channel. If you want to financially support the stream, I do have links to my Patreon and my Throne in the YouTube description. And over on Kick, I do have subscriptions available. All that is obviously entirely 100% voluntary if you want to help me out financially. But regardless of any of that, thank you everybody for hanging out and watching. I appreciate y'all as always. And as always, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all have a good evening, and I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.